Morning, good morning. Hope everything's working today. Other days were not working for some reason. I don't know. Streamlabs would broadcast it, but through YouTube, I don't know. I just want to get the link or something. Connection. But we're back. We're back. Down a little bit in the account, but at least today we're up a little bit. But again, that doesn't really matter. I'm down like overall. So we'll see if we can work on that today. But I don't know. I hope we can get something easy. I just want to go long, but to be honest, I feel like it's gonna just fade in the morning. We'll see though. Try to buy a quick one here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see if we can get a dip first. No. And then probably buy that dip if we can. My only issue with today is that it's mostly SMH and chip stocks that have carried this market overnight because of Korea and Japan doing good and getting a bounce, but I don't know. We'll see if it holds or not. Micron's up 7%, SMH is up almost 4%. Nvidia's 2.4. Like it's very tricky just because of that, to be honest. Yeah, the Nasdaq Composite's up at 0.9. Dow is up 0.4. SPX is up 0.52. So you see what I'm saying? Like compared to the chip sector, down S&P aren't up that much. So it's like, I don't know. And then you have earnings. You have a bigger catalyst tomorrow that we probably have to wait for. Um, so I don't know. I don't know if it sticks or not, but maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we could get a good dip here and we just buy it like 20,000, 29,050. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the candle yesterday, like the day closed so badly and the daily looked terrible. And then next thing you know, we get this big of a gap up, which is just insane. It sucks because like I didn't even expect it. I just thought, you know what, I'm not even gonna play overnight just because there's no point. If it gaps down, I'd rather just like buy it from there. But we ended up gapping up pretty big, so very unfortunate. But it's okay. We're in a good spot, I guess, for now. Let's see if we can get a bigger dip though, so we can actually capitalize on a big long if we can. I would say like another 100 points from here, but could you bounce from here too? Yeah, you could. Or again, it's gonna fade this entire move, which is definitely possible. SPX looks more like it can do it, but I don't know. Chips, I feel like we'll see. We'll see. That's the scary part. And I'm thinking like we're only doing this because of earnings. It's earnings season, so like everything's gonna just go back and forth until you either get on with the tech earnings or after or something. Kind of sucks though. I've been like so wrong on the longs lately. Here though, I don't like I want to take the long. I really do. I just think there's a chance you fall a little bit more to VWAP, so I'd rather just wait for that probably. And then we'll see what's what. Or more. But the thing is, if it goes more, like if we go below 29,000, I feel like we have to be super skeptical. We'll see though. It kind of reminds me of that one day where we gapped up hard on Nvidia earnings. I think it was Nvidia earnings. And then the first, I think we were up like, pretty sure we were up like 1.2, similar to this. And then we just dropped like 3% in 30 minutes. 30 minutes, it just did that. 3% just completely collapsed. And then we recovered a little bit, or like almost halfway by the end of the day. This time around, you could just recover everything. But again, you just, I don't know. We'll see if you get something like that. But the chip sector is in, or was in bear market territory, I think. Whether or not it stays there, that's the question, right? But what I might do too, if I can get the chance, is probably just try to make 150, 200, just count it as a winning day, and then just call it the day. Just because, like, I'm telling you, I've been super wrong lately on just holding longs. Uh, Market just keeps treading lower, keeps fading the highs. That's why today I'm skeptical a little bit just because of that. Like I'm thinking it could fade the high again. Doesn't have to, but we'll see. I don't know. Or it's gonna do similar to yesterday where we run up a little bit and then we fade it again. Because yesterday off of the open we ran almost 200 points. Almost. It was like 150 points from the open. And then it just faded it. And then next thing you know we chopped for a bit and just sold off. But I guess it could be a similar move. But whatever, let's just try to be patient. If it ends up running up, it ends up running up, so be it. Just gotta keep the account alive for now. Like there's no reason to really force, to be honest. As I say that, we run back up, but that's okay. See, like they're like usually like on any dip, I would just try to buy it, but because I'm a little bit skeptical and because of what I've seen, especially yesterday too, because yesterday I did lose like another 240. Uh, it's just not. I don't know. It's not worth the risk. I don't have enough room. If I had like 2,000 points of drawdown, it's different. I can absorb it, but right now I only had like 400 points, which is enough, but it's not that much. And once the market gets traction or momentum to one direction, and if you're in the wrong direction, you could easily lose 400 points, or at least close to it, 300 points, and then you're left with 100 left. Like, it's scary. Like, this whole move from the lows is, then to here, this is 500 points. At least to that low. From this low, it's like 800 points. So, not saying you have to go there, but like, I thought for the week we might go there, starting the week. So far we haven't, but again, it could just keep fading these highs at the beginning of the week, and then we start getting that traction towards that downside, break a new weekly low, and then maybe from there, anything from there, we'll get some sort of bid. Well, actually, might flush a bit more down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try to be. I'll try to be more patient today. Usually when that happens, the market just ends up running. I think I just, yeah, because I'm usually just wrong on that, but. Right now, like I said, I have my bias, but I gotta be careful just because again the market just keeps fading the highs, and I'm not we're not in that regime where the buy the dips are as powerful as before. So I mean they are still powerful, but it's not as frequent as before. So it's hard to time it this time around because you could easily get a fade again, little continuation lower, and then we get a bounce, and then that's what you want to be in, participate. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm just gonna give it time. First 30 minutes at least. See what's what. Maybe it runs. Maybe it runs to 400 today, 500 today. But yeah, let's be patient. I don't know. I'm getting a weird vibe now. See, like right here, I kind of want to long it too, because you're kind of close to VWAP, so you could probably get away with it. Risk 100 points roughly, but I don't know. It feels like it's similar to yesterday. If anything, you might even be more aggressive, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to take it yet. I might just let it go and just see if it just fades at all or not. But you could get another dip buy, run the highs again, maybe even go 300, 350. If from there reject it, you could do something like that too. But I don't know, it just feels fishy. Oil keeps going up too. Down, S&P are still fairly weak. Dow's up 0.30. SPX is up 0.40. Again, the dip buy could happen here too. So I was kind of looking for this price or 29,100 to buy, but I don't know. Now I'm thinking not to take it yet. I think that's the right call though, because it's still too early. Like anything can still happen. Sure, Micron's up 7.8, but that's the thing. There's some chip names that are up a lot. Nvidia is already fading it. Basically, all of them are fading it to some extent, but some more than others. SMH looks a little bit kind of ugly. I don't know. Like the daily and the 4 hour look okay, I guess you can argue, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of this, to be honest. Probably should just keep waiting. We'll see. I don't know. It might just bounce. Who knows? I think if it was any other move, like if we already kind of swept the lows before, I probably would take this. But it's just right now it feels fishy. You still got earnings. Tomorrow I think is a big day. I forgot who's reporting tomorrow.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Very unfortunate though. I wasn't able to catch like more than the 20-30 point move. I should have just bought it earlier, but again, it's always like that. You know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. If only I bought the dip, and I was thinking to do it. I even called it. I said this could be the opportunity to buy, and I liked it, the level near view up, right? Because I had a chance in the morning to buy it near like 29,100. View up is slightly lower than that. It was like 25 points lower than that, but you could still buy it near there and then just hold it back to the high, which again was the play. But I just thought maybe you could go a little bit more lower, and then the more structure we have, the more I can kind of play around it. But here we are. And now the question is, do we continue or do we retreat back to this kind of zone, this chop zone, and then we'll break out eventually by the end of the day or something? Or does it come back to the low, the intraday low? We break it a little bit, maybe even a decent amount, and then we come back up and attempt the highs again. But it's tough. Like, I guess I could have. Now, and like in hindsight, it's different because I see it now, and it's like, yeah, I could have probably bought at 29,100 and just risked, I don't know, 150 points probably, and I still would have been okay. At least then I would have pretty good confirmation that maybe the market won't actually go for that high, at least for now. But yeah, it's always hindsight though. Would have been nice to catch though, because that would have been like 150 points, 140 points of profit. It'd be like $300 roughly, 280, 260, somewhere around there. But I don't know. Here we are. I guess again, it could still come back. So I'm thinking it could still pull back within this range, and then maybe we could just buy it lower. But now it's trickier because the high got swept, right? So now it's like, now what? It could be like the high got swept and now we just retreat all the way and we end up selling off and fading the entire gap up, or does it just pull back to like the middle of the range, middle of this chop zone in the morning, or the opening range low, and then we just come back up, or sweep that intraday low and then we come back up? But yeah, here, look, you're getting momentum now. This could be news too because it just kind of shot up right there. Super unfortunate though. I had a feeling it was gonna do something like that too, man. I hate it though, because I just missed the longs for no reason. Even though like I came in today thinking I should just chase the longs and just hold it. Just forget it, just hold it. But then when you see that move in the morning, you're thinking, okay, maybe you do some sort of fade similar to yesterday. If not, maybe bigger, and then it comes back up. You could still do it too. Like, it's not like, oh, I missed it entirely, at least for now, but I wouldn't doubt it if I do. Usually I do. So, or I end up chasing it and then it just kind of pulls back and then I'm screwed, which again, I don't want to do that, but at the end of the day, what I feel like I should do, it kind of sucks that I'm missing it, but I think what I should do is just try to make 150. So I just need another, what, $62, $63, and then just call it. Just call it a day. And then we'll just see where we close today. But we do have big earnings tomorrow, Tesla and Alphabet. So technically, after tomorrow, you have more of a sense probably where to go. But I'm just thinking, just in case, because let's say we do somehow fade by the end of the day today, and there's still a chance that that low, the weekly low, gets retested. Last week's low gets retested, and then we actually breach it maybe. That's kind of what I was thinking going into the week. But now that you're here, it's like, maybe we just don't even test it. Maybe we just come straight up. And I guess that could happen because of earnings too. But anything can still happen. We could still flush, we could still end up having this week be a red week or close to a red week, and then the following week, because the following week we get all the earnings, the tech earnings. I think Microsoft, Apple, Meta, um, Amazon. So that week could be the one where we, and an FOMC decision too. That week we can probably get that massive green engulfing candle back up. I guess it could be the opposite way too, but most likely, like if we're doing that going into earnings, I feel like you're gonna get the run up afterwards. But time will tell. It's hard to quantify it, I guess. You don't really know what's gonna happen, how the earnings reaction is gonna be, and you don't know if the market's gonna try to front run the earnings or not because of, let's say, the earnings tomorrow, right? If Apple and Tesla do like really good or something, or if Alphabet does really good, maybe investors just front run the tech earnings the following week, and I guess that could happen. So we should be aware of that, but I don't think we should front run it ourselves, and then next thing you know, you just kind of chase these moves. The wise thing to do is just kind of just let the market just build out the structure, and then we'll just capitalize on that, I guess. But to be honest, I think I'm gonna just try to capitalize on just making another $63 today, and I might just cash out and just wait. It would be nice to make 400 bucks or 500 bucks, but to be honest, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get that. And because yesterday I got a little bit burned, not too much though, at least, so I'm thankful for that. But I tried buying the high, and then we lost on it, and then tried it again and then lost on it. I don't want to make the same mistake today, but it definitely looks a lot more stronger today. I mean, you are holding, but again, how long does that last, I guess, right? Is what I'm trying to say. But we'll see.
Order filled.
I only bought this because of the hourly, but if this is the top, I guess unlucky, right? We'll see. I'm gonna give it room though, but uh, the hourly looked good though, so I like it closed good, and then of course you get this reaction. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the Google news because there's some Google news that just came out too. Eh, maybe it's not Google because Google's not that big of a move actually. I don't know. We'll see. Just most of the big tech names just took a red candle there because of the Google news. Hopefully it doesn't get too big, but I don't know. See, this is where now I regret not buying it lower when I had the chance because then I could have risked less. But I don't know. The hourly just looked good, and that's why I wanted to take it. But of course, we don't get no sweep of the next high, so kind of sucks, I guess. We'll see what's what. Hopefully, we can still come back up there, but. gonna really suck when I'm down like 200 points, man. See what happens. Come on, film me. No.
Order
I'll take
filled.
it. I'll take it. Sucks though, because I don't get the 56. That extra 5, extra 4 or 5 points is nice to have, but it's okay, I guess. Whatever. It breaks right here. Okay, it breaks. Thank goodness we got the run up. Thank goodness. I needed that. I didn't make that extra $10, but it's okay though, I guess. Whatever it is, what it is. Alright, we just need a little bit more, and then we'll see what's what. Thank goodness for that move though. But now the thing is, now that you took it, so this is what I'm saying. Sometimes it's like it's similar to what was it? This move yesterday. Even this right here, where you take the prior candle high and then it just rejects. So it could still do that, but it does look a little bit better today. You are hovering higher. You did get the dip by higher, but again, like if it doesn't like expand through here, then it's kind of sketchy, no? So I don't know. Like I want to hold till 300, but I don't know. Let's just wait for this close maybe. See where the 10-minute closes. Thank goodness I got the fill though. But now what? Because like if it just keeps going, and then I end up buying at like 280, I can screw myself over so freaking hard. And that's exactly what it's gonna do. It looks like. Wow. I don't know, man. Composite hasn't even taken yesterday's high yet. Not that it has to, yeah, but it's crazy, man. I'm telling you, like it's just chips. Like chips just dominate the whole Nasdaq. It doesn't even matter what Mag 7 is doing. Right? Google's down, Amazon's down, Microsoft is down, Apple's up, but or now it's down. Just break even. You see what I'm saying? It's just it doesn't even matter what Mag 7 does. It's just chips. And if chips are doing good, it works.
Order filled.
I'll try this. 40, 40, 50. Yeah, this should be enough. I basically bought it at 80. So I said I, oh my gosh. Oh, let's see if we can get the fill though. Sucks, man. If only I bought at 100, I'd be up so good right now. Like a 400 day today would be perfect. That's what I need to get back in the game. But it's okay. Like I said, I'm gonna. Well, hopefully we can get this fill because it could still reject, come back within the range. I hope it doesn't, but if we can just sweep 300s, I'm happy. I'm just gonna call it, I think. Hopefully it's not just like one of those other days where the hourly just takes the prior candle high and then just rejects. Hopefully like we actually go. I guess it could do it early and then come back up, but I don't really want to rely on that. I mean, I guess I'm doing it anyways, but we'll see. Please, don't reject here. Come on. No. Dude. There could have been enough, but it's fine. Whatever. I want the 300 break. No. It could reject though. Like, maybe I should have taken it. Ah, always so close to the fills, man. Always so close. I just, not enough, man. Not enough. Even if I put it below the kilo too. Come on. Break it. Come on. Break it. Break it. Break it. No. It broke it by 2 ticks. No. Break it. Just break it. Ah. Dude, come on. One point away, man. And sometimes this leads to like the most disaster situations. You're 1 point away from getting filled, and then it just completely reverses on you. I guess I could have got it at 34 bucks, but I don't know what that was. I think that was I don't know what price that was. 96? Was it? Maybe 96.75 or something. Man, and now see now I'm just fucking. I don't know if we should just keep holding or not. Oh, dude, come on. It's unfortunate, man. Always 1 point away. Like I don't know what to do. Guess I could have taken the profit like just slightly under it, but it's just it wouldn't give me it. I think because including the fees, it'll probably be like 149 or something. So I wanted the full fill, but yeah, I guess maybe I would have got the fill, but sucks, man. And now we have to go through a pullback probably before we make another retest. If we will make another retest, but it would be nice if we just do it right away. Like now you can retest, you can pull back 100 points and then retest later. It's just like, dude, I don't know, sucks.
Order
Thank you,
filled.
thank you. That's what I needed. We got that little buying pressure right there. I don't think it was news, but maybe if we just explode here, then yeah. Alright, well, can it go another 100 points? Yeah. Could it go another 200 points? Yeah. But I low key, I might just call it. Count it as a trading day, a winning day. Uh, I'm just skeptical for now. I mean, I'm still bullish, like overall, medium to long term, 100% bullish. The only thing is short term, like I'm a little skeptical. Even though for the past 2 weeks I've been really bullish, and then I was wrong, and the market kept going down. So now it's like it could just be me just being completely wrong again, but this time on the opposite side, where I'm skeptical of longs, but the longs are the way to go. And yeah, it could just be that. I think if we were to get some sort of pullback, potentially back down to 150 or opening range low, I probably would just buy that, but it just depends how it does it. But you could still fade it. Like it could fade it. I don't want it to. I kind of want it to just stay higher, and then it would be nice if I was in it and just kind of grind it higher too, go to 400, 450. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna play that though for now. I could just count this as a day, and then we'll come back tomorrow and see if we can make another, 200 points or something, 100 points. Call it a day. Same thing, pretty much. And then when there's a day where we can actually make 300, 400 points, we'll try that. But I guess today could do that, right? You can make an extra 100 points. But I'll try to be patient with it. I'm just thinking maybe the wise thing to do is just wait. Again, we might just keep running. It is what it is. I should have just bought it. Again, it's always like this, right? And that's the reality of trading. Is that it's always shoulda, coulda, woulda. Always you could have bought, should have bought, but it's always in hindsight that you realize you should have. And again, I was thinking to buy it there, and you can check back in the VOD, but the only reason why I didn't buy it is because I was thinking, okay, you might actually fade a little bit harder through VWAP, and then we could maybe try something down there, or just wait for a bounce to kind of play out, and then piggyback off of that. Just kind of what we did, but I just wish, again, it's always like that. I wish we bought near 29,100 and then just sell, because right now you'd be up 200 points, which is 400 bucks. And, that's a good amount of money, and then you could just keep uh, riding it higher, right? If it goes another 100 points, cool. Next thing you know, you're up $600 on a day, and it's perfect. But because we missed that, right now the FOMO's kicking in. You're thinking, okay, but if you're gonna keep grinding higher, maybe just buy it right now and just keep chasing it. But worst case scenario is it fades it. It fades into the close, or you come back to open, or maybe not just open. Maybe you close back down to 29,160 or 150 or something. And then next thing you know, you just kind of lose all your profits and more. And I'm not necessarily like afraid of losing more necessarily. It's more just not counting today as a winning trading day. Uh, but I guess yeah, I shouldn't care too much about that, right? If it's gonna have to take another week until we can take a payout, I think so be it. Either way, I think this week we have to assume that. I don't know. I might buy it though and just try to keep holding it, but we'll see. It's just sketchy though. Like, let me look at this really quick, because it could work. Like, it could work. Like, today doesn't have to be that day where you run up 3%. I mean, it could, but like, we don't have to, right? And that's why it kind of makes sense why you could get a pullback again, but it would have been easier though if I was already in it for 200 points or 150 or even 100 points. Eh, maybe not 100 points, but like 150, because you'd easily be able to hold it. But now it's like you chase it, you have a good chance that you might give up the profits and it's not going to count towards, you know, taking a payout. Because my goal is to try to get a payout this week by the end of this week, but that's the thing. I think because I'm trying to rush it like that, the emotions are playing in. And like maybe I should take it, but because I want to count as a day and not potentially lose the profits. And I have to make a decision quick though, because like if I want to chase the longs even more, I should do it right now instead of waiting until 350 and then you just make only 50 points. Like there's no point. There has to be a reason to get in. If you're trying to aim for another 100 points, 200 points, you get in now and you try to capitalize on it. Otherwise, forget it. But maybe the play also is just to wait for a pullback, which is kind of what I'm like on the fence of. I want to do that, but at the same time, if the market's gonna keep running right now, you're gonna miss easily 100 points, and it's gonna suck. But I don't know. Let's see. So far, that looks like what's gonna happen. How far are we from 1,000 points at the low? So yeah, we're 1,000 points at the low. This last time, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not entirely bad, right? It could go to 450 though today. Wait for this close, see what it does. Because if it rejects it, maybe we can wait and get a pullback and then just capitalize on the pullback and then make like 50 points or something to the high. Otherwise, it might just close here. But yeah, I'm thinking too ahead. Let's just wait. Hopefully, you could get a pullback before I get it. Otherwise, I might get it and then the pullback happens. Usually how it goes. Chase it and then it ends up going. Opening range high is 246. So you could pull back down there too, low key, and then we'll get the next run up. Let's see though. It might give it to us right here. I feel like if it does come back to like 250, 260, we should take it. Just try it. It might go more though, but right? I think that's the smart thing to do, no? Again, not a recommendation, I'm not a financial advisor, or broker or anything. Just a trader. This is just for informational purposes. 1030. This is 1030 euro close right now. That's the thing though. Could we? Oh my goodness, we can still reject though. Like the SPX looks weaker, right? But that's the SPX. We're still at point 0.8 though, which is pretty good. It's not entirely bad. Nvidia bounced too. Micron's doing really good though, 10%, dude. And then SMH made a new high. The semiconductor ETF, you're up 4.3. I don't know. Should we just wait? Apple's up again too. Bounce some more. Like I feel like I have a chance to buy right here too, right? But maybe a little bit more. So I'm kind of doing the same thing as in the morning. But it is like a smart thing to do to just wait. It's hard. Like you can tell. I'm telling you, when you guys look back at this is what I'm saying. My swing trading is not good. I kind of just go based off of just like structure, and then I try to figure out what prices seem reasonable to still manage it. But even then, the market always overshoots my levels. Uh, but yeah, it's just I don't know. Like scalping is different because you just take your trade and then you walk away, and then you wait for the next setup, which is again it's easier like that because you have less exposure to the market, so you don't have to worry about if a catalyst comes out and then it just completely reverses your trade. In this case, I kind of have to worry about that too. It might not happen that way, but like again, I still have to be aware of like, okay, it's not necessarily that the market can't go more than a pullback beyond 29,200. It can easily do it. If something happens, you could easily do it. You could get down there. But in terms of what I can't control, it's the risk. It's how much I'm willing to risk. So I should be a little bit patient, just wait. I was talking about 250 earlier. Let's see. I mean, it's about to give it to you, but now what? Do I take it or do I try to wait? Because this is opening range high, roughly. Well, just below it. And then try to use that as like, put like a 50-point stop on that. Or wait till it for it to come back to 200s and then just buy down there, which actually would be better, I think. But again, or it just gets a dip buy from here, and then you make 40 points back to the high and more. But see, and then that's why I'm thinking to just take the profits and just dip. We'll come back tomorrow and then see if we can get continuation to the upside or not. But today it can still fade, and then it just closes completely different than what my anticipation was. It's definitely possible. It doesn't have to happen, but it could happen. Another thing too I want to mention is that yeah, like we gapped up and then we ran, and we're up 1.7, 1.8%, right? So it's like how much more can you go on top of that? Usually there is some sort of ceiling near 2% and higher, but it varies. Like sometimes you can go over and you go to 2.5, sometimes to 3%. Could that be the day that, or today be the day where you do that? It's possible. I wouldn't really necessarily bet on it, but so like it would be different if we were like up only like 0.3% today and we were doing this. Because then I'd be like, okay, we could easily go to like a percent higher or make that extra 0.7%. Close on the day up a percent, full percent, but I don't know, it depends. But it's a different day because again, since Japan and Korea have been getting sold off like crazy in the last 2 weeks, it makes sense why today could be pretty big for our markets too. So um, I don't know. Let's just wait. I think though, but you can tell like I'm fighting that FOMO a bit. Like it's the main concern is this. Like if I was up, if I had a lot of drawdown, it's different. I can easily just get in and just hold it and not care. But because I don't have that much drawdown, and plus I kind of want to count it as a winning day, there's a lot more hesitation for me because I don't want to just give away the profits for no reason. But like if you have like 2,000 or if you have like 1,000 points of drawdown, you can easily be like, I'll just take it. I'll risk 200 points, maybe 250, and see if we can capture another 100, 150 points to the upside. Like I would easily do that, but we're not in that position right now. It's about 950 because you can go 100 bucks over. So it is close to 500 points. It's like four. It's like 460, right? 465 or something. Yeah, it's like 460 or something. 460 points of drawdown, which don't get me wrong, it's definitely a lot, but like it's not that much. And so if the market ends up coming back within the range or comes back to the lower part of the opening range, you get screwed. And you're gonna be down from here. You're gonna be down 400 bucks roughly. 400 bucks on the trade, and then on the day, like what, 250? So it's not an easy position to be in right now. I want to take it and just continue it, but at the same time, maybe you should just wait and yeah, just see. Maybe you get lucky and it comes down there. Right? It could happen, but I don't know. So far, it looks like you could get more of a pullback, which would be good for us. Then I don't have to like FOMO into the longs, which is good. The further away you get from the high, the better. And then the more likely you can get some sort of dip buy that will still pay you enough to, well, you don't necessarily need to play it back to the high, but like something, 20, 30, 40 points. But yeah, absolutely. I did miss the initial trade, and it would have been nice to catch that because, I mean, to make 400 today would be really, really helpful. But we can make it a different day, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, even if tomorrow we make just another 150 or 200 again, I think it's okay. And then once we actually see more clarity, more structure that warrants us to play for bigger targets, then we'll play that and try to make the rest. But right, like you can easily make a 600 weekday. Well, you probably have to raise it to 2 micros, but for now we don't need to. We should just keep trying to grind it slowly, kind of get away from this max loss limit, and then just and then raise it when we have more clarity. But again, for me going into the week, the clarity was I feel like the clarity was after would be after we flushed last week's low, but we didn't do it. So that's why it's like now, are we just gonna come straight up and get this like kind of like an engulfing candle back above last week's high? Like that's definitely possible. And then it might even overshoot by a lot. And then next thing you know, we're like back to 30,400 this week. Like that could happen, especially with the earnings tomorrow. The earnings tomorrow alone could just bring us up another 1.52%. Right, today you close 1.5%, and then tomorrow another 1.5 or 2%. And then the rest of the week is just to kind of just be above 30,000. I don't know though. We'll see. I don't want to overthink too much, but it's tricky. Like I said, swing trading is tricky, especially now. Like as of late, the structure, we are in like a big range, like on a daily candle, the daily chart. We were in a channel and then we broke it, and then you're still within like a chop zone. So it's tricky because you don't know if like we're going to the midpoint of the range or going to go back to the high point of the range. Right? It might take another week, another 2 weeks, who knows? But or is it really gonna break down? Because technically you broke down from the channel, but is it gonna break down even more because of chips? It's possible. It's possible. It could be something quick. Like that's kind of what I was thinking going into the week. I was thinking like, okay, you might get a pretty decent flush through, but then it gets bought up like really quickly, whether it's within the same day or the next day or by Wednesday. But instead we did this. So now it's like it's tricky because it's like if we stall out on this bounce midweek, there's potential it just flips back down and then we actually end up breaking last week's lows. And then that gets really ugly. And then you're going to have another week of selling off before you get the bounce, probably. We'll see though.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Nice. Not bad. I don't want to go too greedy, but I like the move so much. Are you kidding me? This 4 hours is about to close good too. That's why I'm like, maybe I should just target 400. But well, I bought that one right there just because most likely if the 4 hour closes good, at least it'll get the retest of the high again. So if it does it again, I'm gonna buy it again. Especially if it falls like 20 points, but I'm probably gonna buy 10 points off the high, which is what is this? 52, 52. Yeah, let's see. Oh,
Order filled.
again. Let's do it again. But yeah, I like it. Again, now it could still fall more, I guess, right? But I wish I got 52 right there, 42 right there. But I do want to target, like that's the thing, I want to target 400, right? But I don't know. Is it greed? It feels like you can come close to it. You can come to like 75 or 70, or it's actually gonna go and it's gonna overshoot by like 20 points above 400. Like, that could happen too, but I don't know. Just get this fill first, and then let's see. Maybe I could just keep making 20 bucks here until it'll just equal to making 100 bucks, which would be nice. But it's I don't know. I like the idea to go for 400. I think it's not a bad idea, and plus the 4 hour looks really bullish. Um, but that's the thing. Will it give us that continuation that we want today, or is it just gonna like, kind of like stall out until the close, which is still okay too. But like it's like the medium case scenario where I wouldn't even be mad if you just kind of closed near the break even of the trade. It'd be perfectly fine with me. But that's if we do it right. Big if. Otherwise, I feel like I should hold it for another 50 points. But let's see, I guess, what happens, right? But yeah, the 4 hour looks good. The chips are doing really good. Oh, here's your little close. Yeah, so they come back down a little bit more. Yeah, like I'm telling you, it looks really good right now. Uh, Again, I could still lose on it too. Like that could happen. Unfortunately, anything can still happen, right? But it looks good for what it is right now. The structure, the candlestick pattern, uh, the bias is there, so I like it still. Whether or not we continue to 400, that's the question. But you could get a pullback first, and then we make the final move, like the last 2 hours and a half to or 2 hours to the high or 400. But I do think you'll make another run up. See, it would have been nice to buy here too, because you make 15 points or 20 points back to the high. It'd be really, really good, but it's okay. I think the close is still good. 4 hours still good. Chips are still doing good. VIX is down 8%. Micron's up 13%, which is just wild to me. I can't believe it. Nvidia's whatever. Nvidia's not doing too much today, to be honest. Yeah, but let's get this retest of the high if we can soon. And then we just have to decide from there what to do. Either we try to continue to hold to 400. I mean, I know I told myself that I probably would just try to make 150 and walk away. And then here I am trying to chase some more trades. Which, yeah, cool, we're up another $100, but I don't want to just like do overkill, and then you keep greeding until you end up losing all your profits or half of it, and it's like, ugh, So I don't know. It's tempting though. It's tempting. I do think you get this little break though, so we'll play that at least, and then I don't know. It just depends. Do we try to go for 400 here, or do we try to see if we get a pullback and then use that pullback to try to get to 400 or not? Um, or just call it. I mean, I'm thinking. I like the mood though. Like it really looks good. Like everything looks good. Especially the composite. The composite looks really good. Micron looks super aggressive. Everything else, yeah, Microsoft, Amazon down, Google down, Apple's up. Just barely though, but it's up. Still counts. I don't know. I like the move. Really do. Let me just look at it really quick. Like yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the 4 hour looks so good though. And we can even go to 450. I don't know. Should I target that? Not a bad idea though, right? It's not a bad idea. Looks strong. It actually looks strong. I feel like we should go for 400. But for now, let's just play this break first. Oh, okay, it's coming. Break yet? It's about to break. 250. Not a bad level. Not a bad level. I do think. Well, actually, let me look at this really quick before I say anything. Yeah, like 30,100 or 30,000, anywhere from like 30,100 to 200, I think is where we can go this week. By the end of this week. But again, it's by the end of the week. I think. Again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but um, I'm thinking it sets up for the earnings run up to the all-time high next week, right? Because next week you get all the big earnings and FOMC, and 30,900 is the all-time high, 970, basically 31,000. So we can make the next 1,000 points next week. That's definitely a possibility, right? Last week's range was 1,600 points. so far this week is 650 points. And you need like another 700. Oh, you actually need more. Hold up. It's like 700 points. Anywhere from like 700 points to 800 points uh this week. Oh, dude, I almost broke it. What? Didn't break it. Came close, but didn't break. Yeah, it should break soon, or hopefully it does. But yeah, I think 30,100 is definitely a target this week. By the end of the week. But that's the thing, it could take the whole week. So it's like, or
Order
or it doesn't
filled.
take the whole week.
Order
Maybe it just
filled.
takes, oh, whatever, a little bit higher. I'm gonna try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. I'm gonna try, yeah, there's definitely still a risk here, but let's try it. Yeah. Or we call it at 80, and then you just miss 20 points or whatever, which is fine too. We can try that. But again, it could also just stall out here too. SPX is kind of doing it for now, or it's just chopping, but I definitely like the long. I could still be wrong, I could still give the money back up, but again, not a recommendation. This is just a informational, educational, entertainment stream. It has nothing to do, I'm not a financial advisor or broker or anything, so you will lose money if you take these trades. Just guaranteed. But yeah, my 2 cents is that I think by the end of the week we can get up there. Which I think on Qs would be, let's see if I can plan out the options maybe. On Qs would probably be like 725, 726, 726. And right now you're at 709, 710 basically, so you need another $16. I don't know. It's definitely possible, right? But it could be like, again, because you still need like another 600 to 700 points roughly. Basically 700 points. Because you can, well, yeah, 700 points. But you can do it, like one day can do it, like pretty much what today is, right? Not the full move, but like it could be like tomorrow you do a 0.5% move up, 0.4% move up, and then Thursday you get the run up, and then you do a full rotation. And then maybe come Friday you kind of pull back a little bit, maybe. But since it's like since you have 3 days left in the week, okay, and then obviously today too, depends where we close today, but it's possible that, it'll be split across each day. But since we do have earnings tomorrow after the bell, Microsoft or Google, Alphabet, and Tesla, there's a good chance that Thursday you get that big move, right? Or maybe even tomorrow, and then Thursday kind of just chills out at the highs, and then Friday you get the continuation. But I don't know, it depends. But this trade is a risk just because like you're already up so much on a day. Doesn't mean you can't keep going, but like kind of does make sense where it's like, are you gonna get this squeeze, the continuation? Because if you do, there's a chance you go even to 440. But I think I'm gonna just target 400 or somewhere 400. Maybe I'll just take this last target at 78 or 80 and then just call it. Like, of course I want to make the full move to 400, but if I can't do it, then I can't do it, If I do it, like, yeah, I'll be up almost $400 on a day, which is really good for where we are right now, and it kind of gives us cushion now. Doesn't mean we have to be reckless for the rest of the week, but like, it gives us cushion. We can finally think a little bit more clearly and not be too overly pressured on certain trades. But again, it just depends if we want to target that or not, and if we can even get there. But I like the move. I think we can go to like 480s. at least. We'll see if we can get there. End of the day. The 4 hour looks good though, but again, like, yeah, obviously it'll be nice to play a pullback and then go, but you just don't know. Like, what if it's just kind of like a slow grind to the 400? Sorry, did I say 480? I meant 380. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see if we can get it. But yeah, I think there's definitely potential here. Let me move this up actually. But yeah, I like it. I like it. I really do. I think we can get it. We just need to kind of wait a little bit. Just because the 4 hour actually looks really good. So I feel like I should capitalize on it. But again, can I still lose? Yeah. And then next, tomorrow's the day that you get that extension. Or if not tomorrow, it's going to be Thursday. But yeah, it'll be nice if we can get it tomorrow. Or if we can get the move today, just complete it to 400 roughly, or somewhere around there. And then if, let's say tonight to tomorrow morning, we kind of gap down a little bit, probably would just take the long right away and just play it again back to the high. If like I said, if tomorrow we can make 200 bucks, I'm happy with that. And then I think Thursday could be the bigger day. It depends, I guess. I guess tomorrow could be big too, because we can still play earnings, but it's a gamble, right? I don't know if it's wise to play earnings like that. It's a gamble, because sometimes you just don't know. But what I could do is like just wait for like a big dip off of the earnings. If there's like a big dip right away, and just take the long and try to flip it for like 100 points or 50 points or something. Could do something like that, and then at least you make like maybe an extra 100 bucks or 200 bucks, and then boom. Because you can't, obviously we can't trade after 3:10 p.m. Central, so you have a 50-minute, well technically you have like an hour and 50-minute gap that you can't trade, and so a lot can happen in terms of price action between that. Which is why it's like, okay, if you want to play the earnings, you can only play so much of it, right? It might not be as easy as like the Micron earnings, where we kind of just kept running for like the 10 minutes after the bell. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So far, we're in a good spot. I just don't want to give money back, but I'm gonna try to take this risk and see if we can just make it to like about 80, 380, 370, 375. And then maybe depending on where it closes there, if it looks semi-strong, I might just hold it to 400, roughly. But it could stall out here too, so like, it would suck, but again, I could do it. Even though the 4 hour looks good, it could still, pull back just a little bit or a decent amount, and then into the close we just get this run up, and then that's it, boom. But yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. It's not a bad position to be in, I don't think. There's always room to get a pullback, but sometimes you just don't know. So I took it. We're in it. We're just gonna stay in it for now and see what's what. And if you can get the run up before a pullback, that's perfect, I think. Imagine you get a run up to about like 375, and then you pull back 50 to like 75 points or 50 points. You can just play the pullback and bid that one into the close and making like an extra 100 bucks or something. But again, it depends. We'll see if we can get it or not. It could be a little bit of greed. I like the target. I mean, just the structure of this whole grind up looks good. which is why I'm like, okay, I think we can keep running, especially SPX looks like it can do it too. It's kind of like why I like it a lot, because you're doing it at the high, consolidating a little bit, and then you're probably gonna get another move. But again, it could it do like a little quick flush first, and then we go? It's possible, or it just keeps kind of consolidating into the close. Hopefully it doesn't, but we'll see.
Order filled.
Um, I mean that might be it. To be honest, I wish we didn't have to take that, but it's okay. It might still hit 400 today, but to be honest, what I might do is just wait to see if you get a bigger pullback and then buy it, or I'm just gonna call it. I mean, at least we're up to date, so I'm happy about that. Like, sure, I would love to be back. I'd love to be like closer to like 330 bucks on a day or 20 or whatever, 40 bucks. Sure, but it's okay. I mean, if we can't make it, we can't make it. So be it. But we're in a good spot. Again, I'll probably only take it again if we come back to like 260 or something. But I don't know if we're gonna do that. But so far, we're in a good spot. Can't complain about this. Um, and it counts as a winning day, so at least that. And then tomorrow we'll see if we can continue, make another 200, 400 bucks. And we can always, well, I'm not gonna raise it yet. I still want to get more cushion because it's sketchy. Like if I start trading with two micros, you only have like 250 points of drawdown roughly. So and it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. So yeah, it's just not worth it. But at least we're here. We're up on the day. I basically made back everything that I lost yesterday, so it's not bad. Like I said, I wish I could make more, but we should just call it, let it be. If the market ends up gapping down tomorrow, I'm probably just gonna buy it again. I wish it doesn't gap down too much though. But yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. But yeah, we're in a good spot. I think I'm gonna call it a stream though. So yeah, just if you are still trading, just be smart, be patient, be disciplined, be safe, and I will catch you guys tomorrow and hopefully we have a good day. Alright, I'll see you guys.